Okay. I think we might be connected properly. Okay, gonna be desynced in the VODs slightly by like a few seconds, but that's whatever. Hang on one moment, hold on, Sean. I need to reconnect my YouTube to my streamer bot so that I may have my proper chat viewer. And the issue that I was having prior to logging in, or prior to starting stream, rather, was the tool that I used to multi-stream in OBS, for some reason, forgot my YouTube settings. So I had to re-input that. Okay. Okay. Now, as for free cam, no, I don't know anything about that. The only mods I have installed is the speedrun tool and Celeste TAS. Okay, unfortunately, I think I did close my PC without saving the full route I had built last time, but most of it got saved, I think. I just need to pull that up. Game maps, Celeste. Ooh, an autosave. Wait, yo! Krita did an autosave, so the full thing got remembered. Nice. Oh, amazing. It's a default debug mode thing on the map. Looks somewhat similar to what you had going on. I might have pressed a hotkey, but I don't know what I pressed. Okay, and... Okay, okay, delete... Okay, delete those. And where the heck did Everest go? Rather, Olympus. Okay, open up loan. So file, open. 3A. View. Disable triggers. Trigger categories. Disable background tiles, maybe? Nah, I'll leave the full. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is I realized that I actually just have a vector map tool, so I could use that for making the routing. So I would have crisp line segments as opposed to the pixelated stuff in the Krita art program. Not sure if when exporting the map image, if I should have like background details that like are not a part of the actual collision and stuff. But I think I'll leave everything except for the triggers for now. Or it's space to activate and move with WASD and mouse. Oh, okay, so standard keyboard mouse controls. Okay, map, save map image. Game dev, game map, Celeste. 3a.png. Interesting. Every time I export the map image from Lone, it always says failed to save map image, but then it didn't fail. It succeeded. Very weird. You wanna import? Ah, okay. Okay, well, first things first, I need to change. Oh, well, first things first, I'm just going to go ahead and add a window capture. There we go. Okay, 3a map, image properties, rendering pixelated. There we go. Oh no. It imported the line as an image file, not as a vector. Okay. Huh? Why are you set to hyper? I don't need you to be a hyper. I want you to be just an up dash, or rather down dash. Okay. Also, interesting thing that I found, the dash and the jump dash, I'm pretty sure they both go the same distance horizontally. It's just they have a different verticality. Okay. Options. There was something I was wanting to try. Okay, so single right dash into hyper also gets you across. One thing that is mildly annoying about binding dash and like directions to the same button is you can't just tap it, otherwise only the dash goes through. You have to actually like hold the individual button down for like at least a couple frames, it seems. Also, it's very odd that the community calls these spinners when... Oh, I guess the sprite itself is spinning. Although the hitbox is static. Although... I'm not really sure if that's spinning. Okay. It's also very interesting that visually, it's exact pixels, but then there's actual like decimals for the position. Okay, options, config, jump. Okay, it seems I'm going to have to... Wait, no, actually, I guess I don't have to completely redo the, I don't have to completely redo the routing. I can just draw over... Where's the line tool in this thing? Pin tool, draw bezier curves, draw freehand lines. Oh, no. Fill, none. Stroke, solid. Stroke, style. Width. Pixel. 3. Markers. Interesting. Interesting that this one... okay. Madeline going ham on the sneezes. Yeah, I heard of that in the background, and I was a little concerned. Delete. Insert new node into selected segments. Okay, start at Madeline. And then... Actually, hang on. -1150. Actually, let me go ahead and... the map. Let me go ahead and set your position to 0, 0. And then 0, 0. Okay. You know, I'm not going to bother getting nice number coordinates for each of the individual nodes. That seems a tad overkill. So, actually... I find it weird that, if you do a sharp angle like this, the, node connector arrow doesn't want to follow properly. Also, why... I thought the name spinner was an official thing. I don't know if there's, like, official names for most things. Because I know file names aren't definitive for official names. But if I look at the graphics dump, and I go to gameplay, danger, the little spiky multicolored crystal thingies, those are just called, like, the folder is called crystal, and then it's just background blue, background purple, foreground red, foreground purple, etc. The dust bunnies are just called dust creature. Although, I would assume that the graphics dump is pulling the raw file names, but I could be wrong because I don't actually know how that was accomplished. Although if I search spinner, searching for spinner returns nothing. But also, the seekers, as you call them, the file name for the sprites is actually Predator. Assuming these are file names. I never realized that the birds make sound when they hop around. Okay, so... Okay, I think I am going to end up just having to just redo the general route, unfortunately, so that I can have it in proper vector format so it's easier to modify. Sag. Okay. Okay, so... Now, when I'm doing the actual runs, I'm just gonna actually just play the game via skill and intuition. But I would prefer to have a consistent setup to get past these things. If possible. I assume the names like Crystal Static Spinner or Celeste Spinner that you can find elsewhere are official. It might be that maybe that's like the file names for the hitboxes or something. But the image sprites, I'm not finding anything labeled spinner. Okay, so create layer prefabs. Okay, so and then create layer path. Peru. Okay. So create Bezier curve. Okay, that looks good. And then this path, copy paste into the prefabs. Like with this test tools, you can select things, and it'll say dust static spinner for selecting the dust guys here. Yeah, I'll check that. Okay, so prefabs, hyperdash, fill none stroke style, dotted dash, ending with triangle arrow, pixel size 2. Pixel size 2. And you know what? Color. Give me the color. Okay, RGBA. FF00. FF? FF. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then hyperdash. Pink can be the default color. Okay. Hyperdash. I will store the prefabs at 0, 0. Okay, actually, let me go ahead and... So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, slightly past the 7th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would be roughly the length of the dash. So 15. And let's make that a 5. No, 5. Excuse me? Why is changing the height? Oh, for fuck's sake, pixels. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, right, because pixels. Right, because I had this set to a funny pixel count. Okay. Let's change that back to be the same size. Okay, so... Actually, hang on. Okay, so let's put the U here, roughly. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, no. I would need to, because I'm comparing against the front pixel of Madeline's foot. Can I turn hitboxes off, please? Okay. Okay, so the black tile is the pixel immediately after the 7th line. Or rather, 8th line. 7th line of your 0 indexing. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So like that. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So the width is 54 pixels. Okay, so... Okay, so now I have the proper... proper prefab, so I can copy-paste that whenever I need to. I can put that there. So here... Options... Keyboard... Okay, so... Okay, I'm going to set jump to the same as right dash. Hold down... Right... And that brings me here. I really wish that Lone had the ability to export with scene transitions indicated. Or like the room separators. Oh. Although, interestingly, due to the way that the hyperdash macro works, you don't actually follow the duration of the dash because you jump instantly. So width should be 0. No, that's the wrong width. I'm sorry, what the fuck is all the way down here? No, I would prefer it to actually be, like, just an arrow in that case, with no lines. So... Okay, so in that case, fill, stroke, none, fill. Okay, so no, it is the stroke that has the arrows because of the stroke style. So stroke paint. Interesting that, not sure if it's possible for me to get the, oh, there's the line segment back. Okay, so... shape. Or is that just... oh, that's star polygon tool. Is there just an arrow? Shape builder tool. You must select some objects with the shape builder tool. Okay, I guess I can just have a Bezier curve with 2 points. And then I can place them on top of each other. Okay, that'll give me just a flat triangle. Okay. Okay, wait, so where do I first... That was the wrong button. Excuse me? Okay, so that's where I first hit the ground. And I am getting bored of routing this one room. What? How do you do the task tool click thing? Because I do not currently have a mouse in-game. Watch entity? Interesting. This feels like there's something wrong with the spacing values for solid tile style. Because that's a little too wide. I mean, I guess there's summit no snow. Feels like that could have been done differently. Interesting. Huh? Oh. If you get too far away, it looks like maybe that's deloading. Interesting. Hello? I think something is. Oh, was that HUD? Maybe. Yeah. Okay, that seems like an issue. Yeah, if you have HUD disabled in simplified graphics, it makes it so that you can't interact with this stuff. Actually, wait, no. I was. Oh no, I might have just been pressing the wrong button. That's cool. Okay, options, simplified graphics, on. Okay, no, it does work. I was just pressing the wrong button. Yeah. Clicking it, like, I can move the rooms around for whatever that's worth. But just clicking it does not warp me. But if I click it on my controller, it does warp me. Now, where this was the, this was the room. Actually, I think I'm going to disable, simplified graphics so that the room is in a state that it would be in while I am playing normally. Okay. Okay, thinking you're not gonna want to diagonal dash. Okay, and then that one is free. Okay, easy enough. Oh. Oh. Okay. That kind of broke things. Hmm. One thing that's weird is with hitboxes active, it might be because there's a bunch more visual noise, but it actually makes it a little harder to focus on the specific jump in front of me. Huh? Why the heck? I thought those animations were disabled. No GameCube after load state. No golden cookie after load state. No Grand Canyon after load state. Yeah, the mod is not explaining what this is supposed to mean. Oh, interesting. So you can make it exclusively just hitboxes. Oh. Screen wipe, hide, color grade, hide. Forward speed. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Oh, come on. Trying to get right there. I think... I don't think it would be possible to, to get a wall bounce to go up through that hole. It looks like it's big enough for you to go through. Oh, wow. Those crystals have a very lenient hitbox. That's like excessively lenient. Like, you don't even have to touch it at all. Interesting that this mirror... Oh, I wonder if that's because that's where Battlein spawns. Okay. Let's... State. Autoload off. Interesting that the key has a red hitbox. That's usually referred to... It's usually reserved for the death hitboxes. So do the... Maybe that's the interact hitbox? Fuck. Okay, I don't like the hitboxes. Oh. Options. Okay. How about just fully disable that? Okay, that's cool. Good morning, Vog. Q and Z for going up and down. Very odd. I would have figured it would be shift. You used to have the default in yellow? Yeah. Yeah, although I've been getting a bunch of people trying to come in and advertise art and other stuff, and I really don't want that. That's kind of rude. So I decided to update some of the channel assets. It's mostly bot accounts. Yeah, some of them are bots. And some of them are like actual people, but very rude people. Or maybe they are all bot accounts with just an actual person on standby. Okay. Okay, well, first things first. Why is my music so damn loud? Okay. Okay, so... No, but seriously, why is this music so damn loud? Is that not going through OBS? You beat Farewell in only 770 deaths? No, that's my fewest deaths. It took me like 3,000 deaths, I think, to beat Farewell. Okay, so game audio, come on. Okay, game audio is... Okay, device, headphones, high definition audio device. Headphones, high definition audio device. Okay, close that and relaunch it. Took me about 1.6K, but I already had experience. Yeah, that makes sense. Although, from what I've seen, from like what I hear about other people playing the game, I think I'm actually generally on the lower end of like time and deaths in order for like for a first time clear anyway. Game. Some people just need less time to adjust the mechanics. Yeah, that's fair. Although, it did take me 4 hours to do the final room in Farewell. Okay, that's a little too quiet. Still a little too quiet. Oh my goodness. Audio mixing is annoying. If I remember correctly, it has no checkpoints. Indeed. It's basically a self-contained level where the golden berry is forced. So will you be going for all the berries now? Well, I've been going for all the berries the entire time. But yes. I have all the red berries. I have the moonberry. The only thing left is the golden berries. I did get the Dashless 1A. How did you find out about the moonberry? Unfortunately, before I was properly playing the game, I just watched videos about the game because it was a cool game. So that I did have spoiled for me. Although I did not have it spoiled as to how to get it. So I did have to find that out on my own, which was fun. There's so much hidden stuff in Farewell. Yeah. I thought I had found the moonberry at one point, but turns out it was just a speedrun route. Here's a question. Although, to be fair, I don't think there's a way to find out about the moonberry unless someone told you or you went through the game's files. No, there's absolutely a way to find out, because in the Farewell room, during the segment where you're floating up with the jellyfish, you can see all around you in the electricity that there is a bunch of debris, like just miscellaneous platforms and stuff. And then at the end of the level, you get rid of the electricity. So it's just you have to make the logical connection that, oh, that stuff might be accessible now. The biggest hurdle is remembering that it exists. Okay. I was kind of hoping that if you activate the computer while you have the golden berry, I was hoping that would spawn you in here with a golden berry. During your first playthrough, I don't think many people will make that connection. Oh no, absolutely not. Especially given that the majority of this game is not puzzle-oriented. Right. This room is the room I definitely want to have. That. Every puzzle you encounter is completely optional, and it's mostly about the crystal hearts, which you don't really need. You would 100% need the crystal hearts. If you don't get the crystal hearts, you can't unlock the C-sides. And if you don't get the crystal hearts, you can't do core B-side. So you get locked out of, like a little less than half the game if you don't get the crystal hearts. Fuck. You only need 4 for the core? No, you only need 4 for core A side. If you want to do core B side, you need all of them, except for B side and the C sides. So you need all of the available ones. B sides are optional? Not really. How are they optional? You have to do all the things. What things? The game. I mean, I guess if you're only counting getting an ending whatsoever, then core entirely is optional. I mean, true ending? Well, I mean, core needs 4 hearts. That's it. True ending is farewell, isn't it? Because that's the final ending. That's the ultimate ending. And for the casual player, farewell needs 15 hearts. Because the casual player isn't going to know how to skip the pillar. Although it is interesting that Farewell doesn't require the player to have done the C-sides. Farewell also doesn't require to have done core B-side. Which is very interesting. Given that, chronologically, it comes after them all. And also just, it was released after. The whole B and C side thing is side stuff. Yeah, except you need to do all but one of the B sides in order to do farewell in the intended manner. Oh. That room is very scary. The skip is not hard to get, but you'll never figure it out on your first playthrough. In order to do the skip, don't you need the wave dashing tech that it teaches you after the pillar? So, like, in order to have discovered that through natural play, you would have had to already do it legitimately, I imagine. Unless you just happen to accidentally discover it. You'll never figure it out in your first playthrough. Yeah, that's fair. Unless you've watched speedruns. Yeah, but then you're tainted. If you come in with prior knowledge, it's... I mean, I guess it is still a first playthrough, it's just no longer a blind playthrough. Although, even if you do watch speedruns, like, you're not going to have the internal understanding of how to do the skip. So it would be... I imagine it would be difficult for you to replicate. Are you also going for all achievements? Well, I have all achievements, but yes. You did the berry chain thingy? Yes. I did get the extra life. You know what would be hilarious? Is if you got the extra life with the golden berry, if it actually gave you a single time use respawn if you die. So it doesn't bring you all the way back to the start. Like, it would kind of go against the whole point of the golden berry, but I think that would be an interesting interaction. Ooh, that was close. There's an interesting skip in this subsection. I forgot. No! I forgot if there's no spikes there, you automatically climb up. Even if it's a dangerous zone. It's not registered as dangerous. If you plan on speedrun... I 100% do not plan on speedrunning the game. Like, that, I don't care for speedrunning. Unless there's like a speedrunning achievement in a game, I do not care about speedrunning. Like, I will occasionally use speedrun tech, just because going faster happens as a byproduct of being better at the game. But I do not care in the slightest about beating the game in under a certain amount of time. And I have explicitly removed the spoiler indicator for the golden berry hunting. So, like, if you do know of tricks in order to help make the golden berries more consistent, I greatly welcome them. Like, really, the only reason I have the file timer on is just for viewer courtesy. I would recommend practicing that checkpoint before going for the golden berry. True. True. Right, that's why I installed the mods, so I can teleport. I say as I proceed to not use the mods to teleport. It's actually interesting, just how the mentality affects things. Okay, so drop down here. Is debug mode a mod? Debug mode is part of the mod launcher. But it is possible to launch vanilla with debug mode active, so I think debug mode is part of the base game. It's just inaccessible by default. Okay. What happens if I do a wave dash here? I die. Good to know. And my audio is borked. Monitor off, monitor on. Unfortunately, that those top boxes are in the way, preventing me from doing a wave dash from up here. However, can I tell you about some tech you might find useful? Yes. Yes, please. Like, normally I do have a rule where spoilers are not allowed in any capacity. However, currently I have that rule disabled at risk of spoilers that I might not have interacted with. So if I get spoiled right now, or just at any point while the spoilers are disabled, that is on me, and I accept responsibility. In order to restore your dash, you need to stay on the ground a few frames longer. Yes, that is indeed a mechanic. When you don't have enough room to perform a regular wave dash, you can do a reverse wave dash. Oh, I'm aware of those. Thank you for bringing them up, though, because I do often forget they exist. What I was trying to do is, I just have keybinds set up. Basically what I was practicing the other day is I set up keybinds for, static value dashes. So that potentially I could create setups with predetermined inputs. So like this. Grab, walk up, hold grab, dash, walk up. To make that from a 0.01% chance of death to a 0% chance of death. Or also for just other rooms. Inkscape? Why? Why are you not, Inkscape, why are you not visible? Transform, reset, transform. There we go. So, what I ended up doing is I've gone through this level already, and I've routed out ways to make rooms more consistent. Because having a strategy, like knowing what you're going to do, as opposed to just playing in the moment, does make things easier. Because then you can actually practice, as opposed to leveling up your base level skill. So for instance, here, if I go into my keyboard config, set jump to numpad 3, right down, and then doing a hyper there consistently puts me in this corner, as long as I can press it fast enough before I die. Unfortunately, I don't think there is a similar setup here for the second half. You just got to be good. Here, again, I believe if you're right on the edge, and you just wait for that guy to go up, that's also consistent. As long as the clothing is here, which is why I do this room first. I mean, I do boxes first. this room, I think, also has a consistent wave dash or hyper if I go to the left. So if I hold grab, yeah, that puts me right here. Unfortunately, that isn't 100% safe, because in order to make it all the way, I have to hold down the button for the entire time. But one of the buttons is the down button, because hypers require you to press down. Okay, that's not free either. Actually. Oh. Unfortunately, you can only have 8 buttons bound to a given action. So I have to go in here whenever I want to enable or disable dash jump mode. I was trying to get the wall jump there. Oh, interesting. That goes all the way down. Gotcha. Okay, so this room is a little bit spooky, but not too bad. Same here. So if I'm actually paying attention, these rooms aren't too bad. Basically free. Actually free. Oh, interesting. Oh, right. That makes sense. Wait, except I need to actually, get rid of the boxes, because that is... I need the next room to be in the order state that I do them in. And I believe this one is also, you can just wave dash. These terms are way too confusing. Because I keep wanting to say wave dash because that actually flows off the tongue better. But a wave dash is jump into down dash, not just flat down dash. Options, keyboard. Okay, so maybe don't do the wall jump on this side. Yeah, just that. And then this right here is the main reason why I do clothing last. That could maybe work. So dash to the right. Although not sure how consistent that is. Oh. That could be a thing, although that's a little spooky. Yeah, I think that's just do it safe, normal. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's... Okay, so... Right dash... Wave dash. That's a little scary. Two. That might be consistent. I think it was... Down. 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 Okay, so when it goes down for the third time... Ooh, or I can just go immediately. So... Oh yeah, no, just going immediately, there's a lot more leeway. Although you still have to give yourself enough time to properly go. Yeah. that room's easy as long as you don't fuck it up. And then this is the spooky room. Okay. Except you don't want to diagonal dash here. You just want a horizontal dash. And then this room isn't anything special, I don't think. Actually, I'm gonna go preheat my oven so I will have access to food later. And then I don't think these rooms are too terribly bad, because there's quite a few areas where you can just wait and stall him out. Except in this room. There's a lot of springs, where things can get a little scary. Okay, so what do we do there? Oh, there's floor. Okay. I think I need full momentum on that segment. Yeah. 1, 2, 4. And then this is the easy segment, because you can take all the time in the world to jump over him. Okay. Okay. Interestingly, every time I relaunch the game, my OBS audio gets all wonky. I kind of wish that the individual level timer also had the decimal places. Ooh. Actually, I just realized something. Once I have the route for a given level, I have, like, all the different dashes mapped to my numpad. But I realized that if there's a given route, if there's a given dash that isn't used in the current route, then I don't have to have it bound. So that leaves more spaces for the dashes that do get used, specifically the jump dashes. Mistakes have been made. Fortunately, it did not matter. And here comes Spooky Room. Okay, I'm really glad that was still bound to hyperdash and not just slide dash. And that's one spot where you got to be careful, because if you let go too early, then you just fall to your death. Okay, box is done. Okay, just double checking that assist mode was not enabled, even though there's no reason for it to be enabled, given that it's never been enabled on this file. Okay, oven is ready. Okay. Timer is set for food. There we go. Okay. Chapter 2, or rather, Checkpoint 2, complete. Okay. This room is my personal best, so let's see if we can get further. Ooh, that was very close. No. Man, not being able to die makes this into a very different game. Because now you're suddenly questioning your own muscle memory. It's like, oh wait, can I actually make that jump? Okay. Personal best, final checkpoint. Now let's just take things slow. We have unlimited time. In some areas, we have unlimited time. fix my audio. Okay, so if I... Interesting. I guess I never hit the audio trigger. Okay, so if I have good timing, I can let him go through. And then I can just go all the way across. Just don't miss the jump. And then this second to last room is more or less free. Okay, so no, you can't just walk off. Okay. Okay, so yeah, just let them go through, and then you just dash all the way across. Just to my eye. Fuck. What is wrong with you, brain? Starting to see why there are some people who choose to not go for these, because it's just the base game but worse. At least that's what it seems like so far. Like, and by that I mean it's learning the levels and then just slowly, it's basically like in the base game on individual rooms, you die and restart, and then you learn and get better and make 2 inches of progress, and then 2 inches of progress, and then 2 inches of progress. And this, it's the same, but the full level. So it's like the entire game is the last room of farewell. But every time you get better, you learn a little bit more, you find slightly faster routes. Like that. I don't have to use a dash there. Not that it matters. What? Huh, I thought that was consistent. I guess not. But it's just so slow going back. And Brain is now sick of Goldens. It can get flung off of my desk. How about that for an idea? Okay, actions. Set game and title. I am going to let my brain calm down and mess around with some shenanigans. Okay, you can be deleted. This ought to be pain. Oh, right. Oh, I don't know the timing for this. Wait a minute. What? Options, keyboard config. Why can't I dash? Oh wait, controller config. Why can't I dash? Oh right, because it's the tutorial level. Good morning still exist. Right now I am suffering immensely. Okay, there we go. Oh, I have to do it again. Okay, maybe for practice, let's just disable invisible motion. Oh, I forgot. I also have hiccups. Oh, you can't even get a good timing for it because hiccups fucks you over. Because if you have any momentum, the hiccups just eat it. It's like every half second is a hiccup. Oh, this is bullshit. Oh, this is cursed. Are hiccups random or do they have a rhythm? I think it's random, but with a range. Because it roughly has a rhythm, but yeah, it's not consistent. I think it's random within a range. So it's like, just for example, like the next one could occur after half a second, the next one could occur after 1.5 seconds. At least in base time flow. But yeah, it's definitively random. Okay. Fuck. The issue is if the hiccup happens while you're on the wall, it throws you away from the wall. If hiccups were rhythmic, that would change everything, being able to use them to your advantage. Absolutely. If hiccups were rhythmic, like a consistent duration, then you would be able to intentionally use them for double jumps more consistently. Oh, almost had it. But if hiccups were rhythmic, then it would be less cursed. And also, because of the time flow, it makes doing neutrals a lot harder. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna change the title from All Variants to All Variants Practice. Because I don't have invisibility active. Oh, this is painful. Honestly, like, the combination of hiccups and 160% speed is what makes this the worst. Because the hiccups can help you, they can also fuck you over. Oh wait, I have super dashes. Oh, okay. The super dashes is going to make this a lot more bearable. The reason why the text you can do this still appears after skipping the dash tutorial is because they still want to give the little motivational speed message for the speedrunners. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, and because I do have 360 dashing enabled, I will intentionally be using the analog stick for just all movement. Or rather, for when I do a dash, I will use the analog stick. Wait, yo, I wonder if getting a hiccup at the end of a moving platform can give you the physics launch. Okay, now I'm gonna use the D-pad for... I mean, I don't want to completely nullify the 360 dashing. But, is this gonna be an 80% run, or as many things as I can do run? This is gonna be as many things as I can be fucked to do. Like, I'm gonna try to do things, because I like pushing games to their limit, but some of this stuff is gonna be so cursed that I don't have the mental fortitude to actually go through with it at the moment. Like, I don't want to completely nullify the 360 dashing, because it is one of the variants. But I also don't like doing platforming with the analog stick. Although I guess this is just practice, so it doesn't super matter. Although I guess you still want to practice in the stage that you're going to do the actual run. I'm not looking forward to the rooms where the no grabbing starts to become relevant again. Wait a second. Oh my goodness. The hiccup can just cancel your dash. Okay. Just calling it right now. I am not doing just full stop. Almost certainly not doing golden berries on this run. Because the hiccups can just cancel your dash randomly. So that means obviously the hiccups have a somewhat of a rhythm to them. But because it's possible for them to randomly kill your dash, it's possible that you can literally just die to RNG. And I don't want to deal with that. That does not sound fun to me. Obviously that is a skill, because the hiccups are not completely random. They're random within a range. I mean, I guess that works. From what I've seen, it looks like the hiccup is coded as a one-frame jump input, but a jump input won't normally cancel a dash midair, so it could be a different input entirely. I assumed that the hiccup was just a function that overrides like your current velocity and just plays the hiccup animation. And also, in any percent run or as many things as I can run, I guarantee there's going to be some things that are impossible simply due to the no grabbing. Wait. It can still drag you? It feels like it can still... What the fuck did I just do? Like, I guess maybe I did a dash input. Okay, yeah, no... Okay, no grabbing is really poorly named. Because it's still... You're still grabbing the thing, it's still dragging you. Okay, here's a question. Give me my Celeste notes. Okay, so up. Right. Down left. Fuck. Up left. Right. Okay. If the hiccup doesn't interrupt me... Okay, here we go. Up. Right. Down left. Up left. Right. Okay, you have to do it in one life without dying. Okay, this means up. Right. Okay, up right, down left, up left. Fuck. The one time I wanted the hiccup. Up. Up. Lasagna. Okay, so up, left. Actually, up. Ooh, actually. Right. Down left, up left. Right. And then upright. There we go. And then you have to hang on, I'm testing something. Okay, yep, definitively. The hiccup can just instantly kill your dash at the very beginning. The hiccup is like a double-edged sword. Sometimes it helps you, sometimes it fucks you in the ass. Oh my goodness, this is horrible. Oh my goodness. I hate when it... I mean, I hate when it eats my dash in general, but I even more so hate when it eats it frame 1. There we go. I guess I can still hold grab to slide down the wall slowly. I just can't hold onto the wall. Ooh, actually, instead of no grabbing, this should have said no climbing. You know, if I had gotten a hiccup as I was, like, right by those spikes, oh, that would have been horrible. Ooh. Ooh. This is gonna be interesting. Hiccup single-handedly making the challenge way worse. Indeed. Because, like, there's very, very few things in this game that have random. Oh my... I am suddenly really grateful that they capped the game speed at 160 instead of going the full 2 times multiplier. You know what? I can get that strawberry later. Actually, no. I want to... That strawberry is I think wall jump from the zip block into up curved upright. Ooh, true. Ooh, actually, do you think a corner boost across that would get me all the way over? Definitely not. Are you sure? Because corner boosts give you ludicrous speed, last I knew. If I can even get it. Wall jump from the zip block into up curved upright. Except the issue with that is the hiccups can just kill everything. Maybe if I can get a wall jump here on the upper zip block. Because the hiccups also could assist here. If the hiccups don't fuck me over and then they help me, I could potentially get over to do a wall jump by that spike. And then if I can get all the way over, I think either a wall jump to the left or maybe even just holding left after the spikes would be enough. Maybe jump off of this, do a horizontal dash under that top platform, and then angle upward. Like that. Oh, I also forgot there's the... Ooh, interesting. I also forgot there's the low friction, which means slow acceleration and slow deceleration. Ooh, that's... okay, that's the play. Okay, so... launch up, dash, get a hiccup, and then wall jump. or I can eat my dash frame 1. And in theory, everything that I do in this practice should be possible with invisible motion. Because unless there's something that requires a visual setup. But even then, oh, fuck you. Even then, a visual setup technically doesn't need a visual setup. Because the inputs could still work. And, I think I interrupted myself earlier. There we go. I want to try to get them all in the first go. For the full clear. Wait, no. I shouldn't try and do that because I don't even have all of the strawberries memorized. so I should just go for the ones that I see. Like, if I happen to remember them. Yeah, the hiccups are definitely the worst part about this. Oh. Actually... Ooh. You totally remember them all? No, I don't. Oh, at least this level? For this level, probably. I also realized... It might genuinely be impossible to... One, it's probably impossible to get all of the berries, just because no grab and like super dash and stuff messes with the physics of the level design. But it wouldn't surprise me if there was some spots where the level itself was impossible because the rate of hiccups is just too high. So like you might be forced to just like, it might make a certain path impossible. And also, even if everything is possible, it's going to be a long time before somebody 100%s all variants. One, because of how horribly cursed it is, so nobody in their right mind is actually going to want to do this. And two, because the random nature of the hiccups, it's just going to make statistically improbable. Getting all golden berries is statistically improbable. It's actually true this time. Because there's just so many places where the hiccups can just kill you. Okay, I'm going to just reload this. Oh, fuck. You don't deserve to death sometimes. True. Ooh, actually. If I can get a hiccup to bounce me into the wall, I could then do a wall jump and dash back up. Hiccups are like, I'm sorry, you were saying something? There we go. Hiccups giveth and taketh away. Oh, truer words have never been spoken. Although, actually, let me... It looks like the Hiccup was actually able to increase the duration of my hyper dash because it increased my vertical elevation without without affecting my my horizontal for some reason. Oh, this is horrible. I love it so much. And this is how bad it is when you're able to see. Oh, actually... Okay. Okay, that one, I think you just need to time the hiccups. Never mind. Yeah, I guess that one you need to time the hiccups. The curved later part of the super dash often acts like a dash in the curved direction. Like, you can start a dash going right, curve it down in hyper with it. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Like that. Interesting. I wonder why it seems like the hiccup sometimes kills my horizontal momentum. Oh, maybe it's if I'm not holding a direction, it kills the horizontal momentum. I wonder if getting a hiccup while on the ground would cause it to turn it into a super. That would be hilarious. Interesting. I figured I would have respawned up top. I guess you don't remember? Cassette missed? No, I was looking for it. I just didn't see it. But yeah, I guess you don't remember. True. I don't remember where it was. Oh, wait, no. I need to actually look at things. Honestly, like, I think that's one of my biggest flaws. The part behind the zip block in the checkpoint room. Oh, the zip block that I just completely skipped because I had super dash. So I just completely blocked its existence out of my mind. You can... Well, not... Okay. Oh, well. It's fine. Oh, this is just going to be Hiccup Central, isn't it? Easy to get from the checkpoint, I guess, but your precious full clear. I don't care about getting the full clear until I can verify that everything is possible individually. There we go. I know you're not going to do it, but I'd probably be reasonable to sub in the hiccups for extended variants, consistent non-RNG hiccups. That would definitely make the challenge more fun. That's for sure. Oh, fuck this room. Okay, this room is definitely possible. I think what I'm going to need to do is get up past that, do a bunch of hiccup-induced verticals, or hiccup-screwed-over verticals, and then get a dash. Which means, basically, get a hiccup, like, get a couple normal wall jumps, but then get the hiccup near the top. Oh. And this part's going to be even worse with invisible motion. Because then you can't see anything except for, like, the dust particles and hearing the audio of the hiccup. Honestly, turning off music might be a viable strategy. Actually, Ooh. Ooh, that might be better. Okay, yeah, that's definitely better. Oh, this is terrible. Okay, well, at least I got all the strawberries. Oh. Oh, hiccups are gonna... Actually, 1A dashless might not be doable, because you have no grab and no dash. I would definitely be interested to see how a TAS would handle this. Although it might not be super interesting to watch because of the invisible motion. And the TAS would just be in a wave dash at all times. Okay, I'm going to give myself 2 air dashes just so I can practice the second segment. And it doesn't matter if you make it all the way up, because it's possible that you can just, the hiccup, it will just eat your dash. Oh! Hiccup's test would be funny, but they try to use it to mitigate it. Given that they already have wave dashing for like insane speed, I'm not sure if there's any places where a hiccup would help. Oh, although actually, I don't know how much they could mitigate it, because it seems like it's a range, as opposed to just every X amount of time there's a chance for it to happen. But the hiccups would constantly be interrupting their dashes. Also, because I do have the dash, I can, and it's actually, like, you can still grab, because the variant was poorly designed. I can do this. But if I could just not get the hiccup at inopportune times. Oh, it's horrible. Honestly, it would not surprise me if nobody ever gets any of the Goldens using all variants. Like, the only way I ever see a Golden happening is if you manage to convince enough people to all grind a single level that is determined to be the easiest, just so you can brute force it through the law of large numbers. Because you would have to find, like, you would have to optimize the route to minimize the number of, like, RNG hiccups, and also minimize risk in general. I think I said it before, but they specifically added this ability to activate blocks without actually climbing, so that no grab variant was possible. Oh, yeah, no, you did mention that. I don't like the name. Like, honestly, it's just the name. Because you are still grabbing things. You can still hold on to things, like, if it will drag you. Like, I feel that it should have been named, like, no climbing. I think that would be a better name. But that's just me being pedantic. Like, the variant on its own is really cool and interesting. I just personally don't like the name. I wonder if a wall bounce could help here. Nah. You're not holding on to it. The activation is the only thing that grab does here. No, you're still grabbing it because if you hold into a wall, you fall down slow. If you hold the grab button with no grabbing, you slide down slow. But if you're just in front of the wall without either of those, you fall down at your normal rate. So you can't hold yourself still, you can't pull yourself up or down controlled, but you're still grabbing it. I think I need a hiccup to activate while I'm on it in order to give myself enough time to get into the full speed. Oh, can we stop with the hiccup at the very end? And I think due to the timing window of the dash, of the hiccup, I think I might have to delay my dash so that I can allow the hiccup to go through. Because I think it's guaranteed to always happen around the time I get to the next block. Or rather, I'm guaranteed to get a second hiccup before I get to that block. There we go. Oh, thank we go. 47 minutes, 51 seconds. I'm exhausted. And that's the first level. At least I got all the berries. I think that is more deaths. Chapter 2 sounds like it's going to be easier. Possibly. I think that's more deaths than I had the first time I did 1B. Ah. Yeah, I know, I completely skipped that because I just had Super Dash. Strawberries will impress your friends. What about variants? Will variants impress my friends? Oh, right, right. But actually, hang on. Ooh. Aw. It might be possible to just get a good wall bounce there. Also, I imagine, yes, the beat blocks are going to be sped up. Oh, there we go. Ooh. See, this would make for a... If I turn hiccups off for a second. What an amazing sound effect. The heart or the hiccups? But, this would definitely be a prime location to hide a secret, for, like, requiring super dash. But I'm pretty sure there's nothing up there. Also, I need to come back in here on my max percent Dashless file, because I think... I don't know how the hitboxes work, but it might be possible for me to... if I can get crouched and then get a hiccup, I could jump through those spikes, because assist mode. And that would potentially add an extra berry or two. There we go. I'm really glad that that's just a hole in the wall and it's not a break wall. Oh. I was afraid of that. If you get a hiccup while inside the dream block, it changes your trajectory. Similar to the red orbs. I think it's out of sync. It feels like it's slightly out of sync. Although, I could just be mishearing things. Oh, it's horrible. Although, I wonder if a hiccup would allow you to get a diagonal shot in a place where that's not traditionally possible. Oh, it 100% can. I mean, you could do a diagonal shot there, but that proves the theory. Ooh. Kind of goes hard sped up like that, the cassette music? Yeah, it does. I can agree with that. Ooh. This would be very interesting, Dashless. I think what you would do is I think you would grab the bottom of this, drop off onto that platform, onto that wall down there, like right here, and then you would jump back over and grab the left side. There we go. The cassette songs are kind of interesting with how they're not just the level themes in cassette form, aside from Temple. Oh, I guess I wasn't paying very much attention at all. I thought all of the cassette themes, I thought all the cassettes used the same theme. Okay. Dream block jump into upright. There we go. Ooh, actually no. A hiccup task, would do a dash in here with a hiccup in the middle so that you would get an upright left angle to go directly to there. They would do that. Okay, so a hiccup task could have some interesting tech. Okay, I don't know if that happened because of the hiccup. No? Okay. Okay, now it's time for pain. Battlin also has hiccups. Yeah, go ahead and kill me, see if I care. I got the berry. And not only can the hiccup eat your dash, sometimes the hiccup eats my jump. So instead of having a full-length jump, I have a tiny little baby hiccup jump. It feels like Battlin is faster than she should be. Oh my goodness, the hiccup counts as moving, so it triggers Battlin to start. Nah. Battlin's probably as fast as she's supposed to be. It's just the game is running at a 1.6 times multiplier. And then the hiccup can sometimes throw me up into Battlin. Honestly, these hiccups, the physical embodiment of chaotic neutral. I know the game speed messes up some interactions. Interesting. If I recall correctly, Someone said that the sound effect for the cassette block rooms is generated in runtime. It's not actually an audio file. That might be why it feels like it's somewhat out of sync. Because if it's being generated in runtime, but the game is going too fast for it to actually play properly, that could affect why it feels weird. Okay, I think I want to do this. No, because fucking hiccups. Honestly, turning on all variants turned Celeste from a precision platformer into one of those like rage game platformers. Because it's just randomly, you can just get fucked over through no fault of your own. I think input buffering is not what it should be when you change the game speed setting. As in, like, even accounting for the extra speed, it's not what would be anticipated. Oh my goodness. Fuck off, hiccups. It's interesting that when you die, the game temporarily resets back to normal speed. Not sure what the exact problem is. Maybe it stays the same as it is in normal speed, so it's not what you expect for 160. Yeah, how many frames is there to input buffer? Because you would be removing 40% of the frame. Wait, no. Actually, I don't know what division you would have to do to determine how many of the valid frames get removed. Woo! Ooh, actually, I wonder if 360 dashing affects the angle that you can go through dream blocks at. I would assume so. There's some kind of inconsistency with it, so the inputs that work in normal speed might not work in 160 speed by just speeding them up. I would hazard a guess that that's due to the frame rate of the game staying the same. It's just the game is being processed at a faster rate. Because the game engine itself is still running at the same rate. It's just the game is being overclocked effectively. And I always forget, it's not just that I'm going faster. There's also the low friction, which messes with things. Oh wow. Even if you're on the floor right here, if you get a hiccup at the wrong time... Okay, so this is actually a spot where if you get a hiccup at the wrong time, it doesn't matter where you start your dash. So, unless there's a timing available for the hiccups... Like, I guess you could do the dash immediately after the hiccups. Like, do the dash immediately after a hiccup in order to ensure that it can't kill you. I wonder how the hiccup interacts if you do a down dash. Or like a down diagonal dash. Because, yeah, if you're falling down, the hiccup normally just fully cancels your speed. Why did I go to the side there? I'm sorry. The hiccup can send you horizontally? It's definitely not me. The hiccup can send you horizontally. Although it seems like it only sends you to the left. I wonder if it's sending you to the left because this is the default state of the game object. The one that I'm standing on right now. And the hiccup sends you up. I wonder if this is rotated 90 degrees counterclockwise. So the up direction is to the left. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see the sped up animation. Oh, interesting. Okay, that one it sends me to the left as well. Okay, never mind. Definitely easier than Chapter 1. Yeah. Oh, lasagna's done. Okay, I am going to go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, that was definitely easier than Chapter 1. Fuck. Okay, yeah, if you happen to get a hiccup going straight up, or if you happen to get a hiccup like immediately before, like if you're in one of those corner rooms and you get a hiccup, you're dead because you can't recharge your dash. Although that was weird. I got the hiccup, but then it still let me go through. Okay, so hiccups are still on, but it does not get applied in the cutscene, sadly. Also, unfortunately, they don't have... I skipped it, so it wasn't visible, but the sprite sheet where Badeline picks up the phone doesn't exist. And also, it seems waking up from being asleep doesn't exist for Other Self. Also, actually, interestingly, Other Self and Part of Me, I think that's the only two official labels that Badeline has. No! Oh. Oh, it hurts so much. Wait. Hang on. Oh, no. Wait, no, that's the wrong file. Oh. I really hope this still... Actually, this is a good opportunity for experimentation. Because because I think a save and quit still counts as a full clear. Wait. Okay, yes, I did get the heart. It's at the very beginning. Okay, so this is a good chance for experimentation. Because a save and quit counts as a death. Does this still count as a full clear, even though I left the level? Like, does it consider it to be one contiguous run? It does. That's interesting. The more you die, the more you're learning. Or, alternatively, the more you die, the more you're hiccuping. The complete screen changes from chapter complete to chapter clear if it's a full clear. Oh, I never noticed that. Man, this game has such good attention to detail. So many small things that I am just oblivious to. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is going to be very, very bad. I should stay crouched. Because I don't want to accidentally hit one of them. Okay. Fuck. Oh, that's gonna be a very painful strawberry. Actually, I think if I stand in the middle, I shouldn't hit them. These things moving quickly always makes me happy. Why? This makes me very upset. Now, I'm not going to bother doing Pico 8, because the only variant that gets applied to Pico 8 is Mirror Mode. Although I will want to do that eventually. Ooh, actually, I could maybe jump and then dash up and then go back to collect the berry. Like that. Okay, no clue how these things aren't hitting me sometimes. Actually, I wonder if they're moving so fast that sometimes the hitbox just phases through me because it's not actually on overlapping me for consecutive frames. Okay. That hiccup at the very end, which caused the platform to immediately drop, scared me so much. My theory is that spinners are called spinners because they first added these spinning guys and then used the same hitbox for the stationary spikes. That would make sense. Oh, this is going to be painful. Or maybe not. Huh? Okay, I think I can get a hiccup. Or I can just do that. Okay, well we can add that to the list of ways that hiccups can screw you over. They can cause the drop platforms to trigger instantly. Oh, fuck off. The thing is, I don't think the hiccups activate, or it feels that if you get the hiccup while you're already moving upward, it doesn't do anything. Except it can cancel an upwards dash. Do you know if anyone has actually messed around with all variants type stuff before? Because this, like, especially if you add in invisible motion, this feels way too cursed. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the thingamabob. Oh, this is going to be very painful. Ooh, I wonder if/how the hiccups affect the feather. Come on. Inconsistent double jump, give me the thing. Actually, I don't think going that way would help because I wouldn't have a dash anymore. Okay, I think... I need to get that one, drop down slightly, do an up left dash to get that other crystal, then fall down to get the berry, and then dash back over, all the while not getting fucked over by the hiccup. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's very scary. The hiccup can reposition you. Ooh, actually. This berry might not be doable. Unless you get, like, a neutral into a hiccup. Not the hiccup at the same time as the neutral. Oh, and then also the hiccups can cause you to bounce up, which makes the little hair things turn into death. Oh, that was almost there. But then you would have to do it again from an even lower Actually, no. No. For that second one, you could get a wall jump into a hiccup, into a wall jump, and then you're clear. Maybe I can just go down here. Actually, if I wall jump off of this... Okay. Okay, so wall jump off of this, land on the ground, jump, hiccup, wall jump, history. Oh no, that thing is gone. You do a dash and that thing is just out of there. This would be so much less cursed if it wasn't random. I'm just gonna test to see if you could even get past this next area. Oh, that was almost there. Okay, I think I'm going to take a small break to eat some food. My stomach is yelling and screaming and throwing a little fit. So I shall be back when consumption is finished. Okay. I am back. And a new objective has been devised. First and foremost, get rid of those, because I am not doing golden berries at the moment. There's not really any point in me going for the berries other than practice, because this is not the actual full variance run. I do not have mirror mode enabled, which means that the only thing that this run is good for is practice. I mean, I don't have invisible motion enabled. I do have mirror mode enabled. So I suppose a better way of phrasing it is we are shifting gears towards any percent. Excuse me. I hate the hiccups. That's a strawberry. Uh-huh. Oh, you can actually just get a... Oh no, wait, that might have been a hiccup dash. Oh nope, it was not a hiccup dash. Right. Hiccups fuck you over. Remember that. Never forget. Never forget, if you have hiccups, you're screwed. Ooh, that hiccup actually saved me. Oh. Oh, actually. Ooh. Okay, that's doable. It's just you have to press down. The mechanic that is never used in the entire game. Pressing down causes this to go down faster. Excuse me? Thank you. Okay, hold all the way right. Or you can get the hiccup to kill you. That also works. New checkpoint. Oh, Shiro, why are you whistling? It's very odd. I never noticed that before. Ooh. There we go. Oh, that was very fast. actually... There's that little segment there where there's a one tile wide gap in between two walls. Oh, right, the hiccups can... Actually, no, the hiccups can't throw me away. Interesting. The hiccups can't throw me away from a wall? Ooh, maybe I can jump over them. Okay, this is... Brain is starting to enjoy this less. Because you can't actually get skilled at this. I mean, you can to an extent, but hiccups put a cap on that. Oh. This save file is almost to just a fuck ton of sixes. Okay. What to do, what to do. I could try and do old site. I could probably do 2C golden. Oh my goodness, the game is running in slow motion. Honestly, that's actually a pretty good idea. Do a bunch of practice on high speed. So then when you go to do the actual attempt, everything is in zoomy zoomy. What? Oh man. My brain is starting to slow down. Back to normal. The game is starting to look normal again. Which means, it's starting to look hard again. Excuse me. clear. Okay, so you gotta get that wave dash out, like, real quick. Or... No, because I need to be able to get my dash back, so I can't just bind all of the hyper dash buttons to a single thing. Because that would be more precise. Okay, so you gotta jump a little bit before you get to the end, I think. keep forgetting that you don't have to grab in order to wall jump off of something. So you can do a wall jump without doing that to preserve stamina. Oh, interesting. You carry the momentum hanging from behind it. Okay, so it's not gonna kill me, even if it can't kill me. Okay. Ooh, that's an interesting point. You can actually be too high. Wah. Oh. Not sure how I feel about that gong sound effect. Okay. That's very precise. Unless... You're not... Hmm. Okay, no, even if I just fully dash off of it, I'm not getting my dash back. Oh, wait a minute. I might be stupid. Oh yeah, no, I am definitely stupid. I don't need to do the fancy wave dashes. That's not even consistent. I just happened to get it. I am now conflicted. I want to get all the golden berries because I want to do all of the things. However, I do not find this to be very fun. This is tedious and grinding. How did I just now see that it says cherries on the counter? Well, it's not exactly moving around, so your eyes aren't going to be drawn to it naturally. Hmm. How in the fuck? Just, how in the fuck are you supposed to do this? Actually, this. This, right here. The title of this checkpoint is exactly how the fuck you're supposed to do it. Determination and stubbornness. That's how you get all of the golden berries. But I kinda don't want to. Hmm. Interestingly, if you might be able to find the information on Steam itself, but if you go to the Steam database, page for Celeste, you can actually look at your own personal stats for the Steam stats. If you're connected to your Steam account, anyway. Apparently, I have gotten 1,006 berries. That probably counts recollections. It also counts assist mode, because I have 6 golden berries, even though I don't. You got any recommendations for something that I could do? Because I think my inner self is telling my outer self that golden berries are not a worthwhile endeavor. Oh, there's 202 berries when you have 1,006. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I found the secret sequel and the DLC to the secret sequel. And here's the page if anyone's interested. You just scroll down to the bottom below the achievements. Although the achievements do implicitly have spoilers, so just be careful. I think... I don't know for certain, but I think one reason why I might not like the golden berries, why they're like rubbing me the wrong way per se, is because it's just doing the same thing again. Like, I like new content, not just do the same thing but better. What sort of recommendations do you mean? Well, I mean, we've only been going for a little under 5 hours. I don't want to stop the stream early just because I've gotten bored. If we can think of something else to do, that would be preferred. Like, even a different game entirely. Like, something interesting in Celeste, maybe? Or, like, a different game. Like, I could probably boot up the Pico 8 version of Celeste 2. I don't think I ever beat that. Is that something that would be of interest? I've never seen that, actually. Okay. Then allow me to close the game. Get rid of the game art. Not beyond like 2 seconds of gameplay. Yeah, I understand. Okay, so Celeste2.exe, launch that. Okay, first options, full screen off. There we go. Game video, Celeste 2. Go to volume mixer, Celeste 2, set it to the headphones. Okay, so game video. Zoom that out. And that'll be good enough. Okay, and right, stream title. Okay, it looks like Celeste 2 does not actually have a category on Twitch. I mean, there's Celeste Classic. There's 3 Celeste Classics. Interesting. I'm just going to leave it on Celeste. Okay. Options, controls. It does not okay. One joystick's detected. Okay. So play. Does Pico 8 have controller support? I mean, I can launch the game through Steam. Browse, downloads, Celeste 2. Close, play. Here we go. Preset card. Options. Okay. Oh, yeah, actually, hang on, game audio. Just to make sure that it's refreshed. Oh, interesting. The neutral jump is what makes you go further in this version, or rather this game. Okay, so the strawberries options. Okay, I can turn the sound down myself. It appears that the strawberries follow the logic in Celeste HD. Trial head. Okay, that's what I was expecting. Ooh, that might have been bad. Okay, so I can change. I can change. I can go back and get the checkpoint again. Interesting. I'm trying to get up into that little hole there. Maybe I'm missing an item. The hitboxes in the Pico 8 games appear to be a lot stricter. Like, you have to actually touch it visually. There we go. Oh. Okay, it does not respawn. Oh. Oh. That's very interesting. Also, mistakes have been made. I forgot. Pico 8, no checkpoints, no save. Okay. Now I know that you can grab those springs and take them with you. wonder if you can get a 1-up in this game. Music's a banger, as usual. Well, now that I know that you can carry these springs with you... Oh? I can't really tell if it resets your fall speed. Like, it probably does, because you stop falling. Interesting. If I was standing right on it, and I pressed the grapple button, it more or less just flings it, like I didn't pick it up. That's an interesting speed mechanic, although it is a bit annoying if you're not trying to actively do it. There we go. I was wanting to see if I could take a spring with me. Oh. Okay, so... Okay, so you cannot grapple onto ice. Although it does not have ice physics. can't tell if this is bonus or not. This feels like bonus. Man, that's very tight. Okay, so that's what one would expect in a glacial cave. I'm sorry, I'm not sure which thing I said that you're referring to. There we go. It being ice. Well, yeah. It's just, it doesn't, you don't slide on it like it's ice. Oh. I'm sorry, excuse me? Okay. So if I'm overlapping it, it kicks it behind me. I do find it very funny that the snowball can kill you. Okay, so I think it's... Okay, I need to stop pausing, because the reset button in this game does something very different. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, so it bounces 6 times. Oh, really? That was like a single pixel away. Yeah, I have no idea if what I'm doing is bonus or not. Or if this is just a multiple path level. Okay, that feels like an exit. Yeah. Okay, so I think this was just an alternate path type thing. Because there was that entire area to the left. Unless that was bonus that I missed out on. The screen didn't scroll. Left was probably a berry. That would make sense. There was a couple places I could have gone left. Okay, nothing up there. That looks looks kind of like a little rabbit face. So I probably missed at least 2 berries. Because I can remember 2 places where going left was a possibility. Oh, true. True. That makes sense. Oh, we're already getting fancy. Oh. I imagine it follows a similar logic as Celeste, or a room that is after an intersection and doesn't have a berry visible equals main route. That makes sense. Ooh, okay, that's an interesting interaction. Using your grappling hook to grab something fully cancels your current momentum. Like, even grabbing something, not just grabbing a wall. Also, I keep overthinking everything, thinking the game is asking me to do something super crazy, when in reality it's just like, no, just bounce on the springs and grab the next spring. Oh, interesting. The snowball spawner is no longer in existence. So I should probably let it spawn a few. Okay, if it's going downward, it kills you. Excuse me. What is this B-side level nonsense? What? What? Oh, this one... I think this upper one was placed for the berry route. I thought it was maybe, like, you have to do some wall jump shenanigans. Ooh, actually, hang on. I don't know. Oh. No. What the fuck? Okay, that's rude. You're usually able to go back through small transitions. Oh, interesting. Okay, I need to test this. I don't think using your grapple hook, cancels your... It cancels your upward momentum. I don't think it cancels your horizontal momentum. So if I can get turned around to fire it behind me. Okay, no, it does cancel your horizontal momentum. Interesting. Okay, it does not look like there's any neutrals in this game. They learned from their mistakes. Although, I would definitely be very interested to see if you could infinite wall climb by using the grappling hook to reset your fall speed. And this is very precise. I wonder what that upper platform is for, because it's definitely not needed. Come on, game. You're not hiding this from me. What? That's not bonus? Oh, that's why it goes behind you. If you are overlapping something and then you grapple it, it like kicks it out behind you. That's because it does grapple it, but because you don't hold on to it, it just immediately has all of the momentum from being pulled towards you, so then it flings it to the left. No infinite pillaring for you. But I can definitely get a, I can definitely get an air bounce. Don't think that's what it wanted me to do. But if you use your grappling hook to... Oh, that one's getting real mean. If you use your grappling hook to reset your fall speed, the snowball continues to fall, and then you can bounce on it in midair. Oh, interesting. The box doesn't break until you actually stand on it. No, I really like the strawberries in Celeste. Like, I know it's just generic collectible, find them all, but I don't know. It's just, it just being a random fruit just feels nice for some reason. But now that I've said that, like, I don't necessarily know if I would want to do that in a game, because then it would feel like I'm just copying them. Even though it's just using good ideas. You know, I could probably, just as practice, do what Celeste did and make a Pico 8 game before making a full game. As practice. Come on! Fuck. Because Pico 8 seems like it's a lot lower end. What? I didn't get the strawberry. I wonder how much speed you can get in this game. Because it does have the corner boost thing from Celeste. Turns out after you actually start timing your button presses, instead of assuming muscle memory is going to save you, it gets better. Never mind. I just got lucky. Okay, I've already missed some strawberries, so I kinda don't care about that one anymore. Haha! The reverse psychology! Oh, that's mean. Huh? You can't do that. Oh, okay. You have to, like, start from, like, the very end of your rope. Destination. boss fight? Oh. Okay, 317 deaths, 12 berries. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna look up how many berries there are. Oh my goodness. Okay, Celeste Classic 2, no death all berries. Okay, so there is 16 berries. Lonnie's Trek. Ooh, can you make that? Ooh, you can maybe make that. Although I don't think you can... Ooh, that is so close to working. Gotta be some colored birds up there, indeed. I don't think there's a button to... Yeah, no, there's no button to grab the wall. I don't have the grappling hook yet. I can break the snowballs. Ooh, maybe I can do a wall jump from there. Okay, well, I definitely would have hit a trigger if there was one. And the screen didn't scroll, so I don't think there is anything up there, unfortunately. Oh, actually, yo, this is, after Madeline came through. Because this rock here has fallen down. Ooh, I wonder if Celeste 2 takes place uh before or after Granny's death, because I think there was like a year it was like Core is 1 year later after Summit. So there was a period of 1 year where Madeline wasn't at the mountain. Although actually in Epilogue they fixed the bridge. But now this bridge is like even more broken than before. No. Oh, they got a little minivan. What if it's like 100 years later or something? Oh, Madeline is like just an old, elderly woman just watching over the cottage. And this random asshole kid just comes running by, not a care in the world. Hmm. One moment. I would like to check a thingamabob. Because I'm pretty sure I'm in the Celeste TAS Discord. Like, not the Mount Celeste Climbing Association. I think there was a separate Discord that was, like, just tassing, not, like, the general community. There's a, okay, Celeste Classic. I'm in the Celeste Classic Discord. I wonder if anyone has done minimum grappling hook uses. I mean, like, almost certainly. Although, given that this game has limited checkpoints and, like, no saving whatsoever, if I wanted to mess with that, I would definitely just do it in tassing mode. Oh, that's interesting. So there is no, like, 1,000, 2,000, etc. If you get a second berry, it just automatically collects the previous one. You also probably couldn't carry them through these loading screens. But since there's no bonus for getting, like, a full chain or whatnot, that means I can just get them with no regard. Oh, interesting. Oh no, wait, even if you're there's a lot of interactions here. So, if I'm overlapping it, even if I continue to hold it, it just kicks it behind me. If I'm facing a wall and I let go, it doesn't let me throw it until I turn around. Oh, this one's a puzzle. Except it's not. I mean, I guess it's a puzzle if you want to get out with 0 deaths. Imagine a full-fledged Celeste 2. Oh, I would love it. I would love... With how much content was in the original remake, I would love a, like a quote-unquote HD remastering, similar to, like, what Spelunky did of this game. Okay, those three that I missed. That's not too bad. I just went the wrong way. And, like, with grappling hooks, the evidence of grapple means they've turned a certain... Yes, haha. Ultra kill reference. Funny. If they ever did a HD remaster type thing for this, I wonder if they would keep the grappling hook locked to just the X-axis, or if they would do it similar to how they did in Celeste 1, where in the original, I don't know if you could dash in all 8 directions. I know you could dash in the cardinal directions. I can't remember if you could dash in octagonal. Has the player character's name been stated anywhere? Yes, the character's name is Lani. L-A-N-I. It says it on the title screen. I think it's like... OG Celeste is 8-directional dash? Okay. I think the name of the game is Celeste 2, Lani's Trek. I think I recall someone saying that they don't plan on making... Can't tell if this is the same mountain, but it's close. It is the same mountain. In the intro, you follow along the same path that Madeline did, except once you get to the bridge, you fall down instead of dashing over. Hello, just those guys. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the raid. Hope you enjoy pain and suffering. Although, this game doesn't have as much pain and suffering. Good luck, have fun, I can't stay. Okay, well, have a good day. But yeah, this is definitively still Mount Celeste. Although it is unknown where in the timeline this lies. A local two-player Madeline plus Lonnie mode would go hard. Not sure how they would do that. It would probably require, like, entirely new game mechanics and level design. But like, being able to, like, grapple and dash off of each other would be insane. It would make for a wild task, that's for sure. I wonder if anyone has done a one-controller, two-game task of Celeste 1 and 2. Although, not sure how you would do that. Because I don't know if libtask has easy support for that, and I'm not sure how the custom tools work. Like the game-specific tasking tools. Okay, not actually sure how you're supposed to do this. I kind of just got lucky my first time through. Okay, water. Oh. I can do this. So this is where all the snowballs Madeline bounced off go to. Indeed. They fall all the way down here and screw over Lonnie. Yeah, that's kind of what I did the first time. Wait, what? It would be cool if you could get the strawberry by throwing a snowball at it. Okay, there is no ducking. Would have been funny if there was a boss you beat by throwing snowballs at it. Oh, like it summons the angry strawberry or something. Okay, I actually can't remember what I did to get this strawberry. Because I remember this strawberry existing. It looks like you're intended to bounce off of a snowball. If this were remastered, it would be a good idea to make the grapple 8-directional. I would prefer... I think it would make for more unique level opportunities if you were to make it octagonal. But they might not want to do that because then that would... It might feel too similar to the original Celeste. Or, well, the remaster of Celeste. Celeste 1. Oh, I mean, at boss in general, not related to the comment about the berry. Oh, okay. No, that would... That would make sense. Instead of dashing into your other self, you throw snowballs at it. But yeah, if they were to remaster this, I think it would be... It would make for more diverse gameplay if they made it into an octagonal grapple. Because only grappling in 2 directions is very limiting. No! I hate that door. That door is, I think it's the only door in the game that is a small door that is a loading zone. I will never do that part the intended way, will I? Oh, that was the one strawberry that I missed. No. There's 16 strawberries, according to one YouTube video I watched. Ooh. Interesting. My chat just broke. I think if they made a whole game out of this, I think they have to throw in a whole bunch of fuck it, the grapple works differently in this level mechanics. I wonder what issues Lonnie had if she needed to visit the big magic rock therapy. I don't know. Yeah, okay, Celeste 2, Lonnie's Trek. If this were remastered, I would hope that they would add physics-based grapple. Like you grapple at like a diagonal, and it latches onto something, and then you actually swing along the trajectory. Or maybe there could be like different types of grapple hooks. Spider-Man style? Yeah. And then, like, when you get the upgrade, like the double dash equivalent, and you have 2 grappling hooks, you could just hang from them. Like, shoot one, hang from it, shoot the other, and then, like, maybe, like, reel one in while you're letting the other go out, so you could, like, slowly go along the trajectory. I don't know how they would do it, because it feels like it would be an all or nothing thing. But I could definitely see some level designs where you have to like shoot the grapple through a thin, like a hole too small for the player, but the grappling hook can go through, in order to like hit a switch or like grab a berry. Although you couldn't make it to where you could grab all berries with the grappling hook. Otherwise, you couldn't have any traditional style collect it with your body type puzzles. Or challenges, rather. Yeah, no, this is definitively still Celeste Mountain. And this is actually... This either takes place a long time after Madeline has dealt with all of her nonsense. Because in the epilogue of the base game, they have repaired the bridge. So this is either... Lonnie is either here while Celeste is climbing the mountain. I mean, while Madeline is climbing the mountain. Or this is a long time after. Because the house doesn't look too run down. Like, it looks like it's, like, being lived in. Just not at this current second. So, I feel that this is either happening simultaneously with Madeline's journey, or it's happening a long time after Madeline's journey. Excuse me. Interestingly, I think I did mess around with libtasks a while ago. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter how well you time your jump. I'm pretty sure those platforms you just physically cannot jump on. I can imagine Maddie and Lottie being friends and recommending going to this mountain for trekking. Yeah, the scenery is beautiful, the sights are amazing. The only caveat is make sure that you're immortal. If you're not immortal, I don't recommend it. But if you are immortal, absolutely beautiful. Assuming that Lonnie doesn't manifest an evil alter ego, she'll be relatively fine. True. Lonnie's evil alter ego having a whip of their own. Or grappling hook, rather. Except they can fly and use it more as a hook shot. Although, As long as Lonnie doesn't visit the old site, I don't think... Actually, no, there's quite a few... There's the old site has a mirror. The hotel has mirrors. The Mirror Temple has mirrors. Okay, so no, there's quite a few places where Whip would make sense. That's what she attacks with in the boss fight. Yeah, instead of shooting lasers, they just try to whip you from, like, across the map. And also the orbs that they drop when they die is yellow. So Madeline's orb color is dependent on how many dashes they have left. Theo's is green. The Seekers? I don't remember what color the Seekers are. And then Madeline, if you use the other self variant, that also changes it to, like, purple or something. I wonder if that's the color of your soul. Seekers are pinkish? Okay. Actually, no, I doubt it would be the color of your soul, because, what? Because it changes depending on how many dashes the person has. I'm not going to complain too much, because Pico 8 is intended to be a more, like, retro-style console. But, having it to where you immediately can move upon respawning, I don't like that all too much. The snowballs be acting like Cooper Shield. Yeah. They have 6 bounces. If they hit, like, if they bounce off of a wall 6 times, or perhaps you bounce off of them 6 times, that causes them to break. Okay, let's try and figure out... Let's try and figure out how to do this without dying. Okay. Celeste 2 Goldenberry win. Never. Mainly because I don't think it exists. Also, interestingly enough, if you have a berry following you, and then you collect another berry, it immediately collects the first one. So there is no one-up type thing, to my knowledge. Oh, that's mean. This is the closest flag that I have. Oh no, I'm just stupid. Also, there's a, There's a flag here. Does Lonnie have variable jump height? Yes. Definitely has variable jump height. It's actually kind of wild, that, like, it can take you, like, dozens of deaths to get through the first time, and then, like, the second, and third, fourth time, it's, like, completely free by the time you get there. Secret? Death. The secret was that you don't get to live anymore. It's not a very fun secret. Gotta go now? Have fun celesting? Okay. Good luck with whatever you are going to do. Yeah, no clue what that's for. I guess that's the speedrun route? Just an alternate one you can hit? Like, because you could shoot your grapple out to grab that first. Ah. Okay, no. Oh, okay. Maybe this was one that I didn't get before. Because, like, I don't even know, like, I definitely haven't gone down there and bounced on a snowball before. Oh, you can't... can't stand too close to the edge. That's the words that I'm looking for. Oh. Oh, that's what those rocks are there for. Oh, fuck you. There we go. And I believe that's the last berry. Oh no, it's not. There we go. Oh, almost sub 15. 16 betties. Very nice thumbnail. Thank you. Thank you very much. One day I will have an actual thumbnail. But it is a low priority. Okay, that's all of the berries, to my knowledge. Yeah, because there's this all berries video that has 16 berries. Although does not look like there's very much information on it. Celeste Wiki. Celeste Wiki. Where the heck is Celeste 2? Celeste 2, Lonnie's Trek. Video game. 5 chapters. Different mountain climber. Takes place. Items. Nothing about a moonberry. Oh. No, nothing yet. But then again, there's also nothing about berries. Like on the Celeste.inc wiki, the page for Celeste 2, the there's nothing about how many berries there are. Oh, never mind. I'm just blind. 16 strawberries. Okay, so I did get them all. Yeah, this page is not very fleshed out. Because there's like a segment that goes over the items in the game, but that also displays some of the terrain types and hazards as opposed to just items that you can interact with. Okay. Now, to see if I can get back out after triggering. Okay, I can, but I can't go any higher. It would be really hilarious uh, if the icon of the strawberry counted as another strawberry. So, like, you jump over it, and then you fall down and collect it, and the number changes to 17. That would be a really cool secret. Okay. Now, what to do? Because that was very short and did not have much content. But it was made in 3 days, so understandable. Hmm. Hey, Olympus, can you please launch the game? I don't need you to update the mods. Just launch the game. Oh, right. Okay. I, I don't want to do Goldens, because those just cause pain and suffering. Not of the fun variety. I could do Mirror Mode. I could do Chaos Mode. Hmm. Let me just go ahead and back up my saves real quick. I actually think... Let me go ahead and close that real quick. Let's take another look at max percent no dash. See if maybe there's something that got overlooked. Wait. Um... That's... Exit. You wanna actually... 2.celeste. That's the save file format. Okay, if you'll launch properly, please. This slot should be 2.celeste. Okay, let's go ahead and have Steam verify the integrity Did you allow for asset mode skipping in that run? Yes. I was... Assist mode, not asset. Yes, if you don't allow for assist mode skipping, the run dies at level 2. So I was basically just doing absolutely everything is allowed as long as it's in the base game. Even like variants, even though you normally have to beat the game in order to unlock those, you have to like do bonus stuff to unlock those. So yeah, I was just allowing absolutely everything and just seeing how much stuff you could do without dashing. Okay, I'm just gonna reinstall the game because apparently that's the only way to get rid of the modded stuff. Because Olympus apparently installs the mod data into your game folder instead of storing it elsewhere and then having a pointer go to the game folder. Okay, manage, browse local files. Everest. What? Bro. Manage. Uninstall. Okay. That should have uninstalled fully. Okay, let's just go manage browse local files on a different game. Celeste. What? Why did the files are still here? Steam. Why did you not uninstall? It's open in another... What? Try again. Oh. Oh, it couldn't uninstall because I had the lone level editor open and it was using one of the files. That makes sense. Although, interestingly, it said it was uninstalled in the Steam interface. Okay, let's browse local files. That's what you like to see. Completely fresh, empty, no mods, no nothing. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and full screen off. Okay, there we go. You know, probably should have backed up my settings file. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Now exit. Manage, browse, local files, saves. Okay, close that. Relaunch the game. Here we go. This is what I had. Wait a second. 17 out of 20. I believe that's accurate, because it's 16 out of 20 plus Dashless 1A. 1, 4, yeah, 16 plus Dashless. These four, I believe, are impossible, because they're all locked behind dash blocks that you have to break. I kind of wish on air dashes, instead of it being default to infinite, I wish it was default 1 to infinite. Or even default 0, 1, 2, so that you could make it harder if you wanted. Okay, just to verify. Okay, yeah, this is the berry that you cannot get. Thank you. Okay, you can get underneath of it, but that doesn't allow you to go through it. But yeah, no, I'm allowing absolutely everything outside of just using external programs to, because that's obviously cheating. Hitting your head on it that many times, it should break. Like, that's the kind of thing that, like, I would include in a game. Is, like, just random, miscellaneous, alternative ways that aren't super intuitive. Like, a good example is in Super Mario Odyssey, there's a type of metal block that you're supposed to break by throwing a bomb at it. But if you take one of the captures and you just poke it 200 times, it will actually just shatter. I don't know if that's like an anti-soft lock prevention measure, or like the devs were just like, people are gonna try stupid stuff, let's give them a bone. But yeah, no, like, that's the kind of thing that I would do here. Like, just have an invisible counter in the background, and you bash it enough times and it will just break open. But unless it's a ludicrously high number, it probably would have happened by now. I'm gonna drink some water. And then the other one was this guy. Why is there girders here? These girder tiles feel like they were misplaced. These feel like they're not supposed to be here. Also, I don't remember who asked. It was in a stream a while ago. But you can actually tell that there's a hidden plank here based on the terrain type, based on the footstep sound. Oh yeah, this heart is impossible. Because it just outright requires dashing. It's actually surprising and impressive how many things require hiccups in order to be possible. Because there's not actually all that many things that are possible, I would be interested in trying to make a video going over this. Okay, so yeah. there's 2 berries through this route, both of which requiring dash. Because I don't think you can go back up through this. All the ways to possibly hide a secret, making the footsteps sound effect different. Sure is one of them. No, I don't think that's... Like, I don't think that's an intentional way of hiding the secret. I think that's just a side effect of foreground textures not having footstep audio. So it's just, that is technically one way that you could notice. But yeah, no. There is... I don't think there's any way to get back through here from this side. None of the B-sides are possible, because the heart requires you to dash to break it. And then none of the C-sides are possible for the same reason, but also because you can't get any of the hearts to unlock the C-side. Ooh, old site. That's the one that I was wanting to look more into. I mean, for like a custom level, you sure could hide a secret with that being the only hint. True. Although, you can't actually drop down through these platforms. So I'm not sure how you would be able to... Like, you could indicate a secret that way, but I'm not sure how you would have it indicated to the player that they could... Like, how you would get to the secret. Okay, the idea that I had was getting into a crouch state. And then somehow getting into there. Because that's the only other berries that are even remotely available. Because you can get this berry easily enough, but then you can't get anything else. Because... wall. I suppose maybe you could have the floor be made out of... Try falling down with a duck jump? How far do you get with that before doing crouches? I don't know. Because for all I know, the hitbox changes immediately. Okay, fine. I'll reinstall Everest. Okay. Okay, Everest installed. Give me tasks. Okay, download the task tools. And then speed run tool. And then launch. So I have hitboxes and I have save state. Oh. Okay, mod options. Hitboxes, on. Simplified graphics, on. Yeah, it looks like the... Looks like the hitbox snaps back up as soon as you stop... As soon as you start going down, rather. Also, debug mode does not have access to variants, which I do not like. Oh, interesting. Actually, here's an idea. Okay, hiccups, go away. All. Yeah, your hitbox snaps back up like the instant you start going into the falling animation. Okay, let's just see. Could we even get back out? If we can somehow get in... Okay. If we can manage to get in, then we can get through here. No, that berry's off limits. And then that berry's off limits. Okay. So if we can manage to get into that cubby, then that's 2 more berries. I think crouch wall jumping might be a thing. I highly doubt it. And, I mean, unless there's a glitch or something that I just don't know about. Similar to a demo dash, maybe? Not sure how a demo dash would help, or how that even works, really. Because I don't go into the crouch state until I hit the ground. So I don't know how the demo dash itself works. Okay, so... Okay, there's confirmation. The hole is 1 pixel too big for your default hitbox. Yeah, because it seems that presumably, my guess is the moment your Y velocity is a positive integer or positive value, like you're going downward, that's probably when it snaps to being your normal hitbox. If you can confirm crouch wall jump, that would be very helpful. Alternatively, not sure where one would look that up though, I would guess the speedrunning section of the Celeste Discord. Alternatively, if I could somehow clip into this wall and hit that trigger to change my respawn point, I could teleport to the other side. Although apparently wall clips aren't really a thing. Or maybe they're just not super useful. But here, if I could get in, I just have to hit the trigger. I think that's what that green thing is. Yeah. in terms of hiding something behind foreground tiles, if it was a dream block, that has a unique sound, and you can dash through that. Crouch wall jump does get a bunch of results on a search in the Discord. Nice. I want to go ahead and change the stream title. Namely because I'm not playing Celeste 2 anymore, but also max percent 0 dash no restrictions. So that if they're all of them seem to just generally talk of it as a thing you do. No steps for how it works. Okay, well... Where's this? Cast General. Okay, crouch, wall, jump. How does crouch, wall, jump work? Madeline will uncrouch when she starts falling. She also uncrouches if you kick away from the wall. So crouch jump next to the wall, then keep climb jumping right before Madeline starts falling down. Oh? There we go. Okay, so... Okay, so the... I mean, like... Confirmed possible, indeed. This is just in this Mount Celeste climbing Discord, just in the main Celeste channel. Someone asked, how does crouch jump works? I can't understand. Madeline will uncrouch when she starts falling. She also uncrouches if you kick away from the wall. So crouch jump next to the wall, then keep climb jumping right before Madeline starts falling down. Okay, so let's go ahead and try this without the hitboxes. Although, now that I know that this is a thing, I'm curious if that helps anywhere else. Okay, recollected without cheating tools. Although that's hilarious that you can climb a wall while crouched. Although, that probably still uses stamina. Although I have infinite stamina at the moment, so that does not matter. Nice. Up to 63. Okay, you can get up this by using hiccups. But then you just get blocked here. It wouldn't help because the heart itself requires a dash. But one thing I was wondering is if maybe there was some task level shenanigans where you could climb the barrier using hiccups. I think I'm gonna leave the hitboxes on, just in case there happens to be any instance where the devs put a respawn trigger in a place that they really should not have. Yo. You see that hole up there? If I could get onto that other side of that wall, I could crouch jump in there. Although, Okay, that would... Okay, that... Wait a minute. Would that even do anything for me? Okay, that is a red berry. I haven't gotten that one. So... Go up. Oh, no, wait a minute. Key. Which part of the level is this? What's the reason why this one's impossible? Oh, this one's impossible because it's blocked by a dash block. But there is a hole big enough. Ooh, actually. No, that hole should be big enough. Let's actually go ahead and turn dashing back on. What? Okay. Controller. Variance. Up diagonal demo would work if the gap is possible. Oh, to test? Just to check? Okay. Oh yeah, true, because Demo Dash has the same hitbox as crouching. Huh, interesting. I wonder if it's because of the feet hitbox. Because even dashing directly to the side, you're not going through. Although green is only hurtbox, not collision. Oh, I thought green was the collision hitbox. Wait, I thought... Oh, because people use the green hitbox to go through the spinners. That makes sense. So would the full collision be 6 pixels tall then? As opposed to 4? You're standing on the red? Actually, you know what? Extremely valid point. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Okay, so it looks like that one is still not doable. Okay, so it looks like the player's collision is, when crouched, is 6 by 2, 4, 6, 8. 6 by 8. Oh yeah, this one was actually... How far are you in the later levels? In terms of no dash, has there been a single level other than Chapter 1 that's been completable? No. Golden Ridge is actually really close. Chapter 2 is impossible because of dream blocks. At the very least. As in, like, that's the first place they're impossible. Chapter 3 is impossible because of the big mess. You have to dash into the clothing things. Chapter 4 is impossible because there's, like, one spot where the strong wind is just too strong. Mirror Temple. Only 2 strawberries? What was the thing that blocked this? Probably a dash block scenario. Oh, actually. Hang on. I remember what it was. The issue was... It's a dash switch? Yep. No, actually, no. Yeah, it is that dash switch down there. Because once you get in with the key... there's a respawn point there, so you can't just reset to die and exit. There's the dash switch in order to open it, but also there's a one-way platform there, so that you can't go back the other way. So you just get... It's not even that you can't progress, you just get soft-locked. And the lower part is blocked off too, just to add insult to injury. Yeah. Now, the hiccups do have shenanigans with the red orbs. Well, actually, no, the low... Oh, yeah, because of the gate. Can't even get like 3 extra berries from there. There's only 1 extra berry over there, I thought. I'm pretty sure I got the berry that was down here. The lower part in the original hub area. Cassette also blocked by dash switch, I think. Possibly. Oh no, interesting. I did not get this berry. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's 1 more. 64, a very satisfying number. Once again, Hiccups saves the day. The most inconsistent double jump. Ooh, hang on. Am I able to get Theo's phone? I don't think I can. I don't know if I can get Theo's phone. I don't think I can get Theo's phone. Oh, it's so sad. Actually, maybe? Maybe with Hiccup? Really scrambling for achievable goals, indeed. Like, Theo's phone doesn't even matter. I just want. But I was able to get a couple more berries. You know, sometimes it feels like Hiccups just has a chance of happening when you jump in order to screw you over if you're trying to do a double jump with it. But we did find the crouch wall climb tech. That could potentially... Wait. I wonder if crouch wall climb has any utility in Golden Ridge. Because if you're crouched, the wind does not affect you. Nice. We can get Theo's phone. But yeah, I wonder if the crouch wall jump will affect Golden Ridge. Oh, true. Completely blocked off. $64 berries plus phone. I don't think it's possible to get this. Because even if you get a hiccup right when you enter, I don't think it'll go high enough. Maybe bubble retention? I don't know how it works, though, if you can without dash. I don't know what bubble retention is. But that sounds interesting. Okay, can't get up there because no dash. Oh, actually, hey, Planchan, do we know what type of phone Theo uses? Because if he uses a BlackBerry, that would be 65 berries. Okay, yeah, I think the only thing... I thought there was some really insightful question coming. Hey, this... It is an insightful question. We have to know what the maximum number of berries is, even if they're only in metaphorical berries. Okay, I think that berry in there might be the last one that's feasible. Gonna check the strawberry jam jams to see if there's anything on retention check. Coolio. Oh, actually, it doesn't look like the orb hitbox follows. It looks like it's just Madeline's hitbox. So if ooh, actually, if I could get into that in a crouched state, unless... Ooh. Oh, it looks like it might... Oh, it looks like it cancels the crouched state. No. No. That is not what I wanted you to do. Interesting. I thought there was some tech where you could keep the crouched hitbox inside of a bubble. Actually, 360 dashing. 360 dashing. .360 dashing has a use. And just to verify... Yeah, no, it definitely was the 360 dashing and not the super dashing. There's surprisingly no bubble tech in Strawberry Jam. Interesting. Okay, 65. Thanks to fucking 360 dashing. Actually, that means you have to own a controller. Or some other form of analog stick. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave that on, since it doesn't affect me if I'm using the D-pad. Actually, hang on. Super dashing on, 360 dashing. Okay, it looks like I cannot change my trajectory. In the middle of a launch. Okay, well, there's no shot that any of the bubbles are going to be able to hit that switch. It's just... there is no straight line angle to it. Although 360 dashing plus hiccups definitely has a lot of potential for shenanigans. Unfortunately, it looks like... it looks like it's not going to help for Mirror Temple. But we got 2 more berries. Oh, Reflection... Reflection was impossible almost immediately because of bubble feathers. Okay, variance 360. Super dashing on, hiccups on, in case that helps me go up. Yeah. Unless there's like maybe some like infinite feather check. Variance. Okay. Infinite stamina, air dashes, invincibility. Unless there's, like, some non-dash way to pop these bubbles, I don't think anything is gonna... I don't think we're gonna get to the actual level. I was hoping super dashing would extend the duration of the feathers. It does not. Okay, so you can't do, like, any of reflection. Oh, yeah, you... Yep. Yeah, this is about as far as I was expecting to make it. On Summit. I'll take another look at... the first two checkpoints, just to see if there's anything else. Oh right, I have infinite stamina. I can... just jump up the walls forever. Ooh. Not sure if that's gonna be doable. You could maybe hit the spring with a hiccup. But I don't see how that's gonna help. Actually, this is probably possible. If I could drop down and then immediately get a hiccup, that would allow me to get back up. But that would require good timing and good luck. Okay, but before I... okay, I need to check if this in and of itself would be possible. Okay, so that berry would be doable. I think that's the only berry. Yeah. Okay, so if I could get up in here, that berry would be doable. Okay, so really, the only issue is actually just getting... Actually, that might be a hiccup into a corner boost. Hey, is there a mod that turns the hiccup into just a de facto double jump? Like, you press the jump button and it makes it do the hiccup? Because that would be really useful for practice. HICCUPS. Hmm. There we go. Game speed down. Save states. But it is possible. Okay, how do I copy video URL? I'm gonna go to the YouTube stream. And I'm gonna just get it. I'm gonna get a timestamp for when that happened. Okay. Now, unfortunately, I cannot copy URL at the current time, like, during the live stream, but hopefully leaving my stream paused on that page will cause it to resume the VOD at that same time. That is horribly cursed. And I don't ever want to do that in real time. Oh, right, this also requires hiccups. Luckily, each individual spring functions as a checkpoint. Okay, and this was a dash block, so you cannot go through that. Wait, I'm sorry, why did I not get this one? Did I... No, seriously, why did I not get that one? Was I running low on time or something? I mean... Okay, well, there's a free strawberry. I guess maybe I just jumped under the bottom and just ignored it. That is a very big area of effect. Oh, right. This one was pretty tough. Yeah, I think... Yeah, the idea is to just... You climb up here, you do a hiccup jump to get higher on the spring, And then you get to that wall and then unbind hiccups. Disable hiccups. Now there's no point in going up to the right because you can't actually get the blue heart. Or the fragments, rather. Okay, yeah, those being possible makes sense. Yeah, I give up way too easily on a couple of these. This one's very, very doable. You just need a well-timed hiccup. There we go. Yo. We're almost to the funny number. Okay, I think that is... Actually... Can I... Nah. This is a climb up there. And then... do with that. Yeah, just a hiccup up there. And then you're golden. Yeah, the camera kind of freaks out a little bit here if you're bouncing on the death plane. Wonder if it freaks up similarly if you just die there. Probably. Okay, this is definitely doable. I'm just going to check to see if I've already done it. Yeah, I have. Okay. And then this is where Summit comes to a close. Because, oh no, it's the bane of Dash's existence. And then Core is entirely impossible because hearts. And then Farewell is impossible because the first room just asks you to go super high. Yeah. That's not happening. Unless there's like some cloud tech I don't know about. But let's say I did hit it. Like maybe there's some funky physics launch. Oh, I'm actually surprised that the electricity is individual rectangles. I figured it was just going to be one big polygon collider. Also, the funniest part is that the very last room in this level is probably trivial, no dash, because you can just bounce along the death plane. Interesting that they put some of the spikes, like, inside the wall. I wonder if that's just, like, personal preference, or, like, a consideration for something I'm not thinking of. Ooh, this one's a little tough. Unless... maybe a hiccup launch? No, not a hiccup launch, just a regular hiccup climb. Did a challenge a while ago, making a level in only 1 hour, and using the lightning as the spikes in that level because it was way faster to place. That is actually quite clever. A good way to allocate your time. There we go. Or rather, a good way to save on time. Oh, This might be the end of the road. Actually, no. Pufferfish I need to stop saying stuff like that before actually testing anything. I'm planning on doing the sequel to that challenge, the B-side, and I'm debating if using a script to copy rooms, some of the levels of cheating or not. I would say... Well, actually, I guess it depends on what your rules are. Because most of the time, like for game jam type stuff, isn't it like you can use whatever you want as long as the assets used in the final product were created within the allotted time period? Copy. I would say if you're copying other rooms from the B-side itself, I would say that's fine. But if you're copying rooms from previously made levels and stuff, I would say that's not fine. Interesting. My first move, I copy the entire level of the previous challenge. Indeed. Okay. I think hiccups might have infinite coyote frames. They definitely... Okay, maybe not infinite, but they definitely have more frames than just running off. Oh, come on. now we turn off hiccups. And we get back to the easy rooms, where you just bounce along the death plane. I mean, I already used copy-pasting stuff as a common tool in my usual level making. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, copy-pasting is fine. That's just a part of computer development. But making the entire level beforehand is definitely cheating? Yeah. Most certainly. Oh, interesting. I can't just climb through the bottom. Fortunately, it doesn't matter because I have a jellyfish. And the jellyfish can just float forever. Oh, bird. Oh. Ooh. Oh, come on. Ooh. Still no pit where you're just soft locked with invincibility on? Oh no, there is one. Mirror Temple. Assuming you don't have dash. If you don't have dash, this is a soft lock, and you have to hit retry. But if you do have dash, you can save yourself. Okay. I would prefer to get one more berry, because that would be really funny. Okay, old site I think is done. Okay, we can't get any of the golden berries because we can't even unlock them. I've gotten all of the berries here that are not locked behind a dash block. But I don't think I looked around here with hitboxes on. Here's a question. Aw. I was hoping I would be close enough and it would count. Because, yeah, like, if I could actually get in here, it's trivial. And then that one's easy. This one locked behind a block. We were going through niche Easter eggs at some point. I told you about the thing in 3B. There's a similar one in 5B. Ooh. Oh, this is just the heart. Yeah. Not getting in there. And not getting up through there. So yeah, I have all of the berries available in Chapter 1. This save file does not have 5B unlocked. Okay. Right, I forgot. Debug mode does not have assist features. Okay, well, I can just copy paste my primary save file, and that can work. Browse local files, saves. And launch. Actually, I suppose I could have used the map viewer. Oh? Oh, that's cool. Although I have no clue how you're supposed to get enough speed. That's very interesting. That's cool. I wonder why there's so many hidden birds. Blue, pink, blue, 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 pink. Okay. Now that I have a save file that actually has everything, let me have my hitboxes back. Okay. Okay, that is one solid hitbox. Oh, that's nice of them to give you a respawn to make it to the very end. Although, it's a seaside. If you get to the very end and you die to the spikes, or you bounce off of the heart, get good, I guess. Unfortunately, you have to actually hit it. You have to dash into it, rather. That's a debug respawn? Don't think you can actually get it. Oh. You should get good the moment I died to the final jump and it start breaking level. That's hilarious. That's a debug respawn? Interesting. Hmm. Interesting that the golden berries aren't indicated on the map. Hey, yo. Where am I? Dashberry. Other fun things to check and debug are in 7A and Farewell. If you're talking about the golden berry room in Farewell, I don't want to look at that. Because if I ever actually do decide that I want to do the golden berry Farewell, I don't want spoilers. I'd rather actually get to it and then prep. Actually, Actually, no. In vanilla gameplay, is it possible to conveniently practice that final room? Like, does it have a checkpoint or like a respawn or something? Don't think so. Oh, that is just cruel. Takes a bunch of scrolling to get to the golden room, not very convenient to find even with debug. Yeah, I saw it in the level editor. Oh yeah, this is from the credits, I believe. A little impressed that they actually, it's not a crazy difficult room and people say it's very sight readable. Yeah, I imagine it has to be. Otherwise, it would just actually be bullshit to throw that on you at the very end. I'm actually surprised that they made these into proper levels. And, like, had the cutscenes in... like, in here, as opposed to just making those video files. Although I guess this might be a smaller file size than a video file. The bottom of the ground was wonky on the old site one? Does the camera really cut off the very bottom layer? What do you mean? The old site one? Oh, that's interesting. No, the orange line at the very bottom is the hitbox. So they made the tiles perfectly line up with the bottom of the screen. Yeah, if I do something like that, then it's more noticeable. Oh, interesting. There's actually death collision here. That's the bottom of the block showing. Levels don't usually look like that. Oh. That makes sense. Yeah, usually it gives the perspective that it's just continuing to go down further and further because you're on top of a mountain. Piss off. Don't you caw at me. Wait. Oh. Mr. Oshiro. Wonder why it looks like that here. It usually does a good job at automatically looking right. I don't know. I'm curious about these rooms that are occasionally there. I just feel like they're empty space. Like just extending the pillars downward, I guess? I guess for this corner. This corner, I guess, is for visuals, because the camera's going to pan down to the new room. So it wants it to be solid here. Yeah, but why is this a filler room? This doesn't need to be here. That's how you have those camera pans look right. Yeah, but this room right here does not need to be there. Why does this debug thing let you move the rooms if you can't actually reconnect the connecting pieces? I mean, it's saying red as if that's not valid. It lets you move but not save. Then what's the point? Also, an interesting thing about the credits is they have walking animations and walking speed for the player, even though I don't think you can ever have walking speed. Like, you're either moving or you're not moving. Oh, interesting. The cloud texture doesn't extend. Oh, this is actually a solid wall. You can't climb it, though. This mountain is an absolute facade. I don't remember where I first heard it, but there was one thing that I saw or heard somewhere that was like, if you take any video game and pan the camera out like 15 to 20% more, all the stuff hidden on the edges would be revealed and it would look like absolute carnage. I'm back. Hello. I am messing around with debug mode. Infinite test of dirt carvers off screen. Indeed. Wait, I'm... Hello? Bum, 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 bum. I see you have discovered debug mode. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. That's cutscene. That's the second cutscene. Try and go past the trigger that kills Granny. I'm pretty sure this just teleports you to... Yeah. It just teleports you to the next room over. Keys, keys. Secret room? And then I saw this room in the TAS. Oh, okay. They made the gap a little bigger than normal. So it's not a true spinner dash, where it's like you have to use the demo dash and be pixel perfect. But absolutely wild. Still required to demo, I think? Okay. I suppose that makes sense. Also, this is a really long room. Why is it so big? Oh, it's... Oh, because of this. This part at the end. Oh. Oh, okay, so that's the farewell room. And then there's the moonberry. Oh wow, that's... Even at maximum zoom, that's really far away. Okay. Wait, what? Why is there why is there 2 binoculars? Okay, yeah, this is a fairly generous ground, and that spring didn't even drop. Oh. Can I? Oh no, that's so... Okay, yeah, so this room is very kind. Even put invisible barriers so the jelly can't leave it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this definitely seems more understandable. Oh, unless you just stub your toe right there, and then you're screaming. Although the sepia tone filter is interesting. Although, if I was actually here and getting here on my first attempt and didn't realize this was a thing, I would be using all of the binoculars. Oh, fuck off. Oh. Well, I suppose that's one way you could, get screwed, potentially. Okay. Okay, I will never I don't understand the thing that determines whether or not you get the dash back. I know some people are probably very thrilled to see this removed of art knowledge. There's probably some people who were excited to get bonus content, but after you drug the berry through the hardest level in the game, no, I just want to be done. I don't understand why sometimes it grabs and sometimes it doesn't. Because I watched the tasks, and they were doing it, like, basically instantly. So I'm obviously messing up some sort of input. Also, just now realizing, should probably have hitboxes disabled. Ever down in this room with Golden, I'd be so mad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. Although, your nerves are going to be absolutely through the roof if you actually get there on a run. Okay, yeah, it doesn't even give you a checkpoint. Now, here's a question. Okay, debug mode does not let you take the golden berry. Although I guess assist mode would let you anyway. Oh, right, car. You know, the Goldens sound like a good idea in concept, but in execution, at the very least for me, they're just not fun. Like, it's just hyper frustrating. Okay, I just wanted to check to see if, the final area had the looping screen. Damn. I thought I was gonna be playing this game for a lot longer. I want to get one more berry. I want to get one more berry on my Dashless file, because I think that would be really funny. Okay, well, I got up here. Right. On the lowest level of wind, you can actually do a neutral jump in order to get around a single tile, which is kind of neat. Oh, yeah, no, there's no shot that it's going to last. No. No shot that that bubble lasts long enough to hit that thing. That's possibly possible with a hiccup. Yo. Actually, Actually, no, I don't think I would be getting back to grab this one. Ooh, actually. You might be an issue. potentially that one last. No, I don't think so. Because, actually, no, that would work. Because then you would finish off with a jump over, which could be doable. Maybe with a hiccup. Oh. B-side, hello. Not that it matters, but it's a collectible. Okay, well, let's just grab this one first, just to practice. Okay, you would hit it, using a full jump. Okay, that was convenient. Oh, full jump from the right side. And now for 10 minutes of hiccups. Okay. Why is it not... Very weird. If I land here, I have a lot more leeway than if I land on the ground. Is it checking for all four... Is it checking for all 6 of my feet pixels to be on the ground at the same time? Maybe? No. Okay, well, this is definitely doable. I thought it was going to be way worse than this. Yeah, me too. Although I do appreciate that the hitboxes don't move around. Even though visually they move around. Okay, here we go. We have achieved funny number. Okay, and then that one requires a dash. This is another reason why I wish the berry tracker was able to be unlocked from the start. Like, in case like you just don't have everything memorized, but you still want to mess around with stuff like this. Because I don't remember which of these I have collected. Okay, I already know you can go up here. Although, there's probably some people that would say using the bubbles counts as a dash because it's affected by the dash variants. One thing that I'm curious about is because the game internally tracks how many times you dash. Because in the save file, it tracks your best dashes, like the minimum dashes. I'm curious if it counts the bubbles as dashes for the purposes of that tracker. Because the bubbles are definitely affected by, like, super dash and 360 dash. Would definitely guess no. That's what I would think. Like, I would assume there's just a dash function that is ran whenever you press the dash button. And they just made the executive decision to have the dash variants also affect the bubbles, just because they wanted to. Just have a bonus coded interaction with the green bubble. They also affect the red bubble. Or at the very least, 360 dashing affects the red bubble. And do you know that for certain? Like, have you actually talked to people who have looked at the code to verify that? Okay, there's a thing up here. Ooh, that's a berry. A hiccup could maybe... Okay, well, let's just... Actually, first, before I spend time trying to climb that wall, let's just see if the... berry itself is doable. Okay, yeah, the berry itself is trivial. This is definitely doable, it's just going to take some RNG. And by definitely doable, I mean probably doable. Kinda hope it's not doable. Well, actually, no, I do hope it is doable. Because it looks doable. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yep, easy enough. Unfortunately, the funny number did not live for very long. And this is the point where we... Okay, I know this is possible because I've gotten past it. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I just jump from here? Ooh, almost. There we go. Crap. that's not good enough. Is it that? Is that what I want? You know what? I've already gotten through there somehow. I will stop using dashes once I get to something that has not been collected. This, I was able to get here using hiccups. I think I was even able to get to the far wall using hiccups. However, the only way I see getting up and getting that berry is jumping and getting a hiccup to grab this. Jumping, getting a hiccup to grab this, and then doing that 3 times in a row. So that strawberry might be possible, but it would be horribly, horribly cursed. And, like, require ludicrous luck. Oh, okay. This is the room that I... The issue with this is the speed at which the wind pushes you. Is too great. Okay, let's... Yeah, even a neutral isn't good enough. I think if this is possible, you would do a... You would do a pre-jump to lure the snowball up. Then you would bounce on this, bounce on the snowball, but the speed at which you go horizontally is just so slow. Even with a spring into snowball into hiccup, I don't think you're gonna make it to this ground. Okay, that strawberry would be possible. Ooh, this room might be the end. So if we could get past that first roadblock, that would give us an extra strawberry. Okay, that strawberry would be easy. Okay, that would be doable with some hiccups. And then you would get to the end. So there's ignore the level clear. That doesn't exist. There's potentially a couple more that could be done. But as it's ignore the Golden Ridge clear. That doesn't exist. But other than that, this is the current maxed out no dash. And now I don't know what to do. Because it feels like I might have done everything. Other than miscellaneous challenge stuff. But my hand is starting to hurt. Hmm. What? Is there anything that the developers of this game, they made Towerfall? Towerfall Ascension, Towerfall Dark World Expansion. Oh, Ascension is a subtitle for that specific version of the game. Uh, multiplayer party game, fighting game thing. I'm gonna see if I can fix that, save file. To not have a level 4 clear. ID level 4. Completed. False. Wait. You know. Single run completed. Oh yeah, I guess I did mess with that. Okay, so set those back to false. Save the save file. Okay, I guess it's still loaded into memory. Okay, there we go. Fixed. I mean, I guess I can't get the heart, but I mean, I guess I can mess around. See how much is possible. Oh, I think this is where it ends. Unless super dashing to the rescue. Oh, nice. Audio, please stop being delayed. Oh. Oh. Why does the analog stick go so much further? Oh no, I guess not. It just feels like it goes further. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, I'm not able to get to these either. Okay, well. I think that might be it. I mean, the only thing that's left for my main file is the golden berries, and I don't think I want to do those anymore. They are becoming less and less fun. It's just gonna be a lot of grind for very little reward. Like, actually, I'm pretty sure, like, obviously you get the in-game golden berries, but really the only reward is bragging rights and getting on the golden berry list. The wow your friends list. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for Celeste, at least for now. Okay, well, I can't think of anything else to do. And it's also just actually getting late in the day. So I think I'm gonna call it there. Thank you all for being here, or for watching the VOD, or for simply existing. Outro Dodds Flack. Farewell.